Okay, when I figure out which button I'm supposed to press, we should be up and running pretty well. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm Lady Tarragon, and it is a gorgeous, gorgeous Tuesday in September. I have been, oh, good grief, give me one moment. Hey, Allison, come and get my phone. It's beeping at me again. I have been since probably Friday, either in the car visiting people or in the office, in my daytime office, working all weekend. And so today I actually got to get outside for a little bit, which was really, really nice. The weather outside right now is so warm, which Alabama in September, that's kind of normal. But we have had a couple of really cool nights, which has been, do not push the red button, the big red button that says don't touch. Yeah, that button is very tempting, isn't it? But anyway, I've been outside and it's been really warm, which is not, as I said, unusual for Alabama in September. Normally we have some very warm days up until probably around the middle of October, and then we start getting our cool days. Well, the past 2 weeks, our nights have been getting colder, and it has been, they've been down into the 60s, and I have a banana plant that I absolutely love. The thing is about 6 feet tall right now. And I've been debating whether or not to go ahead and bring it in. So, because as the weather gets colder, we do get some really cold nights and everything. But I was sitting there going to my sister who was in town this week. She's an attorney, and she had a couple of cases in the town we grew up in. And the last time she was down was like 6 months ago, and I had left my hooded jacket in her car. So I go to her, make sure you bring it when you come to town this week. And so she's had me working all weekend. That's pretty much why I've been either in the car or in the office. But she brings my hoodie, and we go out to eat, and it's so hot outside that I left it in her car. We go into the restaurant, and in 30 minutes, I was freezing. And I went to her, I should have brought it in. And she was like, yeah, because then I'd steal it from you. It was absolutely, the one next to it. There are 2 red buttons that say don't touch, there are 2 red buttons. Okay. All right. But anyway, so I made sure that I have it now, so when she goes back to her home, she doesn't take it with her. And I'm like, this is going to be great because now I have it for when I'm streaming too, and it gets too cold in the room. Anyway, we are just that little bit of babble away aside. We are playing Timberborn today. Oh my gosh, they have released update 2. This released last week. There have been a lot of streamers that have been playing Timberborn with the update, and we're playing it prior when it was in the experimental branch. I have not played it yet, and we had taken a little bit of a break to get some work done on Sapiens, another early access game that is out right now. And I think we've gone as far as we can in Sapiens right now. So we are going back to Timberborn because I've got Raft on Sundays now instead of Timberborn. We're going to be doing it on Tuesdays for a while. Anyway, Timberborn is in early access still, but they have released update 2. And in this update, there is so much that is going on that is going to be great. There are golems now, and these golems are super efficient mechanized beavers that will perform most of the duties your living beavers do. And it says, and some that a beaver wouldn't touch. but you have to produce them and power them up. So in order to do this, there are new buildings in the game. We now have the Golem Parts Factory, the Golem Assembler, a refinery, and a biofuel tank and a catalyst tank. Now, the biofuel tank is for folktales only. The catalyst fuel tank is for it's for folktales only too. Wow. Okay. And then there's a new building control tower. That's an Iron Teeth beaver building only, and the charging station, also Iron Teeth. So there are differences in how these beavers are going to be affected by everything. And it's how these golems are affected based on what beavers you're playing. And I always play folktales. Iron Teeth have a lot of benefits. They really do. But there's just something about the little okay, I'm just reading something to the side. Anyway, there's just something about the little folktale beavers that I absolutely adore. And so that's why I play them pretty much exclusively. They've added another addition to the game. They've added terraforming. No more just destroying things. No more just blowing up land to get your water where you want it to go or to level mountains. You can now actually build hills. Build them up. And so that is going to be great. Think about this. On the map I normally play, there are areas that I have been reluctant to go to because there's just not enough land there. So, but now we'll be able to actually build these areas up, and that's going to be great. So let's see. New building, dirt excavator. Requires, this is really great. It requires 4 workers, golems only. So there's actually a reason for having golems. And it says this metal monstrosity excavates a new resource, dirt, from below, drilling deeper and deeper. Once it reaches the map's bottom, it will continue mining without destroying terrain. How awesome is that? How absolutely awesome. We can keep going down and building, getting dirt to build more land. A new building, dirt pile, which is where you keep all of your precious dirt. A terraforming station, also golems only. Golems employed here take on the dangerous job of putting up new terrain blocks. And a terrain block is a new building. With enough dirt, you can start placing new ground blocks. They're cubes, but it's crucial to rotate them correctly. Golems from the terraforming station build them in order indicated by arrows. Use this to stop golems from blocking access to planned construction sites and to prevent cutting off the builders. On the map I play, we have that one area, the lake, which is really shallow, and I've been using levees to build up areas in that. I'm wondering if we'll be able to use these terrain blocks to actually make bigger ponds, deeper ponds. Rather than just digging down, we will actually be able to build upward. This is going to be great. They did rework well-being. Now the well-being system has received a significant update. All unit stats and bonuses are now clearly represented and easier to grasp. You can no longer starve your beavers or keep them thirsty and or sleep deprived for extended periods without real consequences. From what I understand, and this is going to be the one thing, because I've always tried never to starve my beavers and never to make them thirsty. I've tried to keep plenty of food and water for them. But from what I understand, the well-being rework is not necessarily but you like blowing things up. Yeah, I do, Minnie. I do like blowing things up, but I also like building things. So if we can end up, think of this. There are areas that we know it's 4 deep to the bottom of the map, but we need 6 or 7 deep for water storage. So we'll be able to build up those extra 2. Hey, Vid, welcome to the stream today. How are you doing? We'll be able to build up to that level on those lower areas of ground and actually continue on. So let's see, other bonuses. And I'm just reading through this real fast. Under the new system, you also have more freedom regardless of play style. Every new food, attraction, or decoration has a positive effect. This also helps us add new content and balance it properly. So they're not done adding things to this game, and that is what's really great. Let's see. So unsatisfied, just looking through the bonuses. Basic needs, hunger, thirst, sleep, shelter, can now reach negative values, making it more difficult to recover if a beaver is deprived of them for a long time. That may be my problem, because I do have a problem of them getting into some of the negative numbers. I would bet, based on the fact that we do end up usually, if our beavers die, it's starvation or thirst, the 2 things that I try not to let them have. But let's see, bonuses affecting a unit are now directly displayed in the unit's panel. Bonuses for adult beavers are work speed, movement speed, and life expectancy. For kits are growth speed, movement speed, and life expectancy. For golems are work speed and movement speed, and their well-being is called condition. Now, like I said, I've never played with golems before. This is going to be absolutely a new thing for me. It's hopeful this means new faction in the near future. You know, that's one of the things that they have been saying for, since I started playing it, that there would be new factions in the future. Maybe we'll get one. I'm trying to figure out how they would balance it, considering, you have the folk tales, which I always play, and who are basically nature lovers, and then you have the Iron Teeth that seem to be, for all intents and purposes, city dwellers. Just looking at things. But yeah, we could keep going on and on with this, but I do want to get into the game. So let's see, we often heard that migrating beavers, and now also golems, between districts could be easier, maybe even automatic. So the new tab found in the settlement panel helps a lot in that area. I am really looking forward to seeing how all this works for myself. I've watched other players play these within the experimental branch, but actually playing it is going to be a lot different than watching it. New player experience, increase the number of carrots required on the plant some carrots tutorial step, updated several other tutorial tips, changed the default farmhouse action from harvesting to planting. And so the maximum in-game terrain height was increased to 22 tiles to accommodate terraforming. The maximum terrain height in the map editor is still 16 tiles. So that's interesting. That's going to be the maximum building height remains set to 10 tiles above the maximum terrain height, which effectively increased the maximum in-game building height to 32 tiles. Wow. I've had problems with building things high just because I ran out of pathway, and I'm wondering if that's going to change that. And so let's see, UI and quality of life. Other than the new content, there's been a batch of other changes aimed at making your experience better. All workers and dwellers assigned to a building are now highlighted on the map after selecting it, and vice versa. District range lines are now always displayed outwards from the district center. District centers now displaying the range preview when placed as part of construction in progress. Oh, good. Added blocked entrance warnings. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff added to this game, and a lot of bug fixes too. Fully grown trees and bushes no longer produce goods such as pine resin when flooded. Floodgates can now be synchronized in the construction site stage. Let's see, and just scanning through these, you can no longer catch your beavers in inappropriate positions after loading the game. An animation of a beaver sleeping or resting is no longer PEGI 18 while the game is sped up. I didn't know that. I mean, I didn't notice that they were like that, but then I don't usually pay attention to things like that anyway. After starting a new game, you can now begin typing the new settlement's name right away. Switching a recipe in a building no longer causes its panels to temporarily break. And the population well-being panel now correctly scales down on larger scale UIs. Out of respect for the dead, beaver and golem bodies will now be transported to the closest available tile after you remove a platform they were on. All right, so yeah, there is a lot of stuff in this update, and I think we're going to enjoy it, but it does mean a brand new playthrough. And so we are going to get started with that. So let's just go ahead and we're going to start a new game. And yes, we're going with the Folktale Beavers. Easygoing but hardworking, Folktales are expert farmers. They respect nature and it rewards them with plentiful bounties. Their motto, comfort, food, and sturdy wood. So here we go. Let's click yes. And I'm going to go ahead. I like the Plains map. I do. So we are going to continue with that map just because. Yeah. Wrong overlay? Oh, yeah, just one moment. There we go. Sorry about that. I have just gotten so used to comfort food. Can't think why Lady Tarragon likes them. Yeah, pretty much, huh, Minnie? All right, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to play in normal mode. You want a challenge. Your settlement starts with moderate resources. Droughts are milder at the beginning, but intensify over time. I am not one for, when I play a game like this, I want to play it the way people are going to play the first time they get it. They're not going to just jump into hard or custom to figure out what a game is. They're going to start pretty much with a normal or easy mode, and normal is good enough. Not that I don't appreciate the people who play on hard. It just convinces me, yeah, normal is fine for me. Completely caught me off guard. She would like that. Why would it catch anybody off guard? I thought everybody liked comfort and food, especially food. Food is important. Food is one of those things that without it, you don't get to play video games. So, yeah. All right, so here we go. We're just loading in now, and we will get to name our new colony. And good Lord, what the heck? Oh, it's almost like the dog has stuffed his fur in my nose or something. Have you done that, dog? Have you stuffed your food in your hair in my nose? All right, what would you like to call your settlement? Let's call this Folkville. We'll just name it that and get it quick, easy, and I'm starting to resemble Russia, the ever-expanding wasteland. Yeah, I kind of have a similar problem, Vid. I do. All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead. We'll let our beavers out. Oh, my goodness. We have, what do we have? We have 7 adults, 4 children. All right, so the first thing we need to do, as usual, let's go ahead. I'm going to run a little bit of pathway just to get started. And we need to build our gatherers. Lumberjack flags for the win, yes. And rotate him. That one goes there. And then I'm going to go ahead, and this is one of the reasons I like this map so much. There are so many resources available just to start with. We've got dead trees over here. We've got live trees here. We've got live trees down here. And this lovely patch of pine right here. So, but what I want to do this time, I'm going to go ahead and put our second lumberjack up in this area. Let's start getting this cleared out. There are things I'm going to be interested in trying. There are going to be things that I'm not sure how they're going to fit with how I normally play this game, but we will see. All right, so there's our second lumberjack. Wonderful. And now we need a food gatherer just because, yes, we are going to need food. So we will place, could place him right, ooh. If we place her right there, she's got all those berries. Got access to all of them. That's not bad. All right, so there we go. We've got our berries placed. Nice. Our berry gatherer placed. That's going to give us 3 beavers doing work. And let's go ahead and set up some trees to be harvested. Necessary for all of the work we're going to do. And I'm just going to take all of these, mostly because I want to get down to this area down here and start our dam. We have got to get, first thing, have got to get our dam built. And I'm just going to line up to cut down all these dead trees. And yeah, we'll go ahead and take out those live ones too. All right, so there we go. Now, let's go ahead, turn our speed back on and up to medium so that we can get started. And the other thing we need first, we're going to take out this particular blockage right there. And I want to build, we need water, desperately are going to need water. There we go. Let's build our first water pump right here. Nice. Now that is going to give us that extra little step too. All right. Excellent. So we've got food and water being gathered. And just to get a place to start storing it, I'm going to go ahead and start building some water barrels for their collection. We're going to build, we have 11 beavers. So they drink 20 water a day. There, 4 water barrels should do for a start. And then we need the important things. We need a log pile to store all our logs. Let's build that right over here next to... Actually, I think we'll build our log pile. Yeah, that looks good. That's pretty centrally located and should keep everything nice and collected. And then we need a small warehouse for our food storage. And we'll build that right there next to that. Now, with all of that done, we'll be able to start working on housing for our beavers. And the other thing, I want to look through and see all the new stuff. So I'm going to pause the game for just a moment. And let's take a look. Anything new under pathways? Nope. We've got our bridges. We've got our platforms and our stairs. Okay. Under landscaping, we have our explosives factory and dynamite. Oh, and the dirt excavator, heavy mining rig for digging up dirt. Heavy duty mining rig for digging dirt, collecting dirt. Golems only. Only golems are allowed to work in this workplace. Okay. Dirt pile, a reinforced container for holding mounds of dirt. Must be built on the ground, capacity 300. Terraforming station employs golems which place terrain blocks. Only golems are allowed to work in this workplace. Okay, so we need to actually figure out where we're going to build these so that they are pretty much located in one area. And then finally, terrain blocks. An artificial block of terrain built by terraforming station workers. Other buildings can be built on its top. Must be built on the ground. So I wonder if you build a terrain block, you should be able to build another block on top of it, because that would become new terrain, wouldn't it? Would become new ground. All right, so let's take a look under storage. Anything new? Nope. How about under labor? Builder's hut, distribution point, and drop-off point. Nope. Under housing, let's see, still have the lodges that we've had. Under water, stream gauge, and our mechanical water pump, so nothing new there. How about under food? Farmhouse, aquatic farmhouse, nope, nothing new there. Under wood, nope, nothing new there. What about under metal? Scavenger, flag, smelter, and mine. So nope, not there. So we've got to do some research, it looks like. Under power, here we go. We now have a gravity battery. It stores energy surplus and gives it back when its network is underpowered. The higher it's built, the more energy it can store. So yeah, this is going to be great, because if we can build our so the terrain blocks do become ground. Yeah, I kind of thought so. It would make sense. Thank you, Vid. But anyway, the gravity battery, if we can build it high enough and supply enough power, this is something that I'm really interested in seeing. And then, of course, science. Let's look at science. Now, we do have our observatory, and there's the refinery. Let's see, manufactures fuel out of food and water. And the biofuel tank, large vat that stores large quantities of fuel. Capacity 400. So if we use, and just trying to look at this, 2 carrots and 2 water equals 5 energy. thing to point out, when you are placing dirt, there is an arrow triangle. It indicates the golems will build in the direction of the arrow. That's good to know, because then you'll be able to figure out which way they'll... Oh, wow. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder how that's going to work with dams, though, you know? Because, yeah, wow. So we've got to research all that and get to it and figure it out as we go along. Golem assembler, golem part factory. 5 wood, 1 metal, 1 energy, 18 hours equals 1 golem. I think that's a head. Puts together golem components. This is going to be interesting to see. This is. Also, when you place a 10 by 10 block of terrain tiles, you can rotate the entire 10 by 10 block at once. That's nice to know. That is. Okay. So we have a lot of new stuff to learn. All right. Golem assembler. Takes 36 hours to make a golem. And then finally, a catalyst tank, a reinforced vat for storing catalyst, a potent biofuel reagent. Okay. Any new well-being things? There's the shower, a spot where beavers can get refreshed with the shower. Basic needs wet fur. Visitors 1, maximum depth 3. Oh, a medical bed, a spot where sick beavers come to rest. Performs better when supplied with medicine by a healer. There's the shrine we're used to. The Lita, which we are used to. The temple. A healer makes medicine and distributes it to medical beds. And then the carousel, and of course the mud bath. And let's see, under decorations. No, nothing new looking there. That is 26 hours if you have 2 workers in that building. If you only have 1, it takes 72 hours. Oh my gosh. All right. And then, of course, no new monuments. All right. So let's see. Any new foods? Carrots, sunflowers, potatoes, wheat, cattails, and spatterdock. Yeah, that's normal. New plants. Let's see. Blueberries and dandelions. Oh, dandelions require a forester too. Birch, pine, maple, and of course chestnut trees. So there's a lot going on, new stuff going on that we're going to have to get used to. And yes, I think we will be building a golem factory pretty quickly, and seeing how that's going to affect everything. There's a lot of things that I am really looking forward to in this. All right, so let's go ahead and get our beavers back up to speed. And I'm going to go ahead and run my path out this way so that we can come down to about here. And I think I'm going to put my dam right across here this time. There we go. So let's go ahead and start building our first dam across the river. All right. And we'll build... I hate actually putting a block there, so I'm going to build it right here. There we go. And now we just need to really prioritize taking out these particular trees right here. Okay, so they should be set to be cut. They are. And so what I might have to do to make sure that they get cut quickly is let's go ahead and we're going to uncut all of these for the moment, just to get these 3 particular trees cut right now. And I do, there is a method to my madness. It's just going to take it that little bit of time. There, while we're at it, we can also take out that because there are no trees there. There we go. And there are no trees here, so we'll take out those blocks. There. Now, they should be, yes, very much so. Good. And then, of course, yep, our water is up and running. Good. Let's go ahead and we're going to prioritize that dam. There we go. Now, once those trees are down, I have no problem setting the rest of them to be cut. But I do want to get that pathway. Just because that's our easiest way across the river. All right, so let's see what's going on with these guys. All right, so they've all gone up there, it looks like, to start gathering wood. I'm going to take all of this out. All right, guys, come get these trees so I can get this all done. Looks like I need to move that. Maybe. We'll see. And they're saying, nope. All right, so let's move that one. And here we go. There. And yeah, I do spend quite a bit of time just moving things around like that. Come on, guys. We are already at day 3. Fortunately, we have plenty of water. We will have plenty of blueberries. Not my favorite things to plant. Or not my favorite things to feed them, but, you know. We have 2 beavers that have grown up. So we have 9 adults right now. Come on. 4 unemployed beavers. Nothing to do in range. Yes, you're fine where you're at right now. Not going to worry about it. And I do want to set there. Let's set the priority there. And there we go. All right, now come on. Oh, so that's neat. Now I know which beaver goes where. The question is, why is he not going out there and cutting down those bloody trees? That is the one thing that does irritate me, is that they will not necessarily do what I want them to do. All right, so let's go ahead and set up some more trees to be cut down. Looks like they're going ahead and working on the dam anyway, so there. Oh, yeah, can you tell I haven't played in a little while? There we go. Okay, so we can go ahead and put this guy back to work too. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of a brain lapse there. And I really haven't played in completely caught you off guard, huh? Yeah. Now, I don't think I've played in probably a month. So, yeah, because I was waiting for the update to get released. There we go. All right, so they should take that tree out now. It's gotten fairly good. What I should have done was just remove it as a resource altogether. But I hate doing that. I just can't stand just deleting the trees, you know? I want to make sure that they have plenty of timber for their resources. All right, so we're going to check out our beavers' welfare real fast and just see how we're doing. Right now, they're -3 on shelter, but their hunger, thirst, and sleep needs are met for all 11 beavers. So it's about time. We've got the dam being worked on. That's great. About time we can start building some housing. And I want to figure out where would be a good spot. Normally I build housing just all over. I think I'm going to start building our housing up in this area this time. So let's go ahead. We're going to click on housing and let's start our first lodge. 1, 2. If I build it right here, and there, and there, that gives us 3, 4, 5. So that's not bad. That's not a Hey, Aaron, welcome to the stream. You have got to be kidding, Elsinore. That laptop did not blue screen, did it? Oh my gosh. Oh, Lord. All right, so we've got housing set up. We've got our dam set up. We're in cycle 1, day 5. Oh no. And our dam is Hey Sniper Chris, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So yeah, beavers, definitely. With the new update out, I just had to start playing them again. All right, so we got quite a bit going on right now. We've got water barrels being made. We've got housing being built. We've got our dam being built, and our first year, our first cycle, and we're in day 6 of the first cycle. So we've got about 6 days to get this particular dam built. And I want to go ahead and I'm sitting here looking at it going, do I really want to go ahead and start putting in my lumber mill? I don't normally want to do that quite this early, but they're going to need that. Ooh. That makes me wonder what the heck. We got plans to murder furry critters. Will be lack of food? Will it be lack of food, lack of water, or old age? Hey, I am praying for old age. I am praying for old age. I never intentionally murder furry critters. I'm going to go ahead and set up where I want my lumber mill to be, but I want to look first. Do I have under power? Yes, I do have my water wheel available. So we are going to go ahead and line that sucker up because it's going to go right in this spot right there. And we are going to, of course, need pathways to get there because we are currently not necessarily at the best location in our dum-de-dum-de-dum. There we go. And you know what we're going to do? We've got 5 beavers unemployed. Whoa. Okay. We are going to build another lumberjack just right down here. There we go. And we'll let him gather up all these trees down here. So there. I don't know. I've seen some of your playthroughs. Sometimes it seems pretty. It is never intentional. It just happens. I never said. Now, I will say this. I have never said that I am great at playing these games. I just absolutely adore these games, you know? And usually when it happens, I'm sitting there going, you know, that wasn't supposed to happen. I need to rework that. Let me try it again. All right. So we now have some pathway over here, and I'm just going to run. I like to keep things kind of squared off. There we go. Now that's also going to give us a place to put crops for feeding our beavers. I have to say, and look at that. What the heck? Building is full. 3 full water barrels. So if we hit a drought, we're not going to be too badly off yet. Cycle 1, day 7. 2 blocks to go on our dam. Nice. So we should be able to at least get that much done. And with the dam, now they are starting to complain about food. All right, we are going to need to set the priority on housing. And we'll set it at high because I do want them starting to build their housing. And this is going to give them a lot of stuff. And let's set the construction to high priority right there. What I really like, and this is just one of those things, I like how as you build a dam in this game, even if it's not complete and it doesn't stay that way when you do have a drought, the water does start rising. So that is an excellent little touch in my opinion. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and set up our farmhouse. Gathers carrots, sunflower seeds, potatoes, and wheat. One. So let's go ahead and we're going to build our first farmhouse. I think I'm going to build it. Let's build it right there. And that way we can go ahead and set up our first foods, which are carrots. And takes 4 days to grow 3 carrots, 5 days to grow 2 sunflowers. Sunflowers, I usually don't make sunflowers as anything more than decorations. And I'm just going to fill that whole area with carrots. There. So that gives us food, housing, and water. And then we can start working on some of the other stuff that we need. Now, let's see. For unemployed beavers, we do need to get some research going. So let's go ahead and we'll go over to science and build an inventor or two. I like to put them right back here behind the district center. It kind of puts them out of the way a little bit, but it gives me just a little bit of ability to get them around. And I'm setting this up for when I can get stairs unlocked. And now all our beavers are grown up, so we definitely need to get those houses built so that we get more baby beavers. 1 more block on our dam. Wow. And we are on day 8. I'm really pushing for that particular dam to be built so that we don't have to worry about the first drought for much of it, you know. It's never the first drought that gets me. It's always later on. All right. So there, now we've got food and water set up, and they should start building housing fairly soon. Yes, the dam is done. Haha. Excellent. So, I still am wondering how these terrain blocks are going to work toward building our reservoirs. And finding that out is going to be a lot of fun, I think. If we can build terrain blocks and build upward to make deeper reservoirs, I think we're going to have a lot better luck in surviving some of these droughts. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But right now, there we go. 3 houses are built. Nice. So we have only 2 homeless beavers, 9 occupied beds. Not bad. Not bad. This is going to let us build some new, well, it's going to let us get some new baby beavers anyway. And let's go ahead and give them some leisure. We'll build a campfire. Visitors 5. Not bad. There. That will go there. I am really interested in these showers. But we have to unlock that. So we do need to get those inventors done so that they can unlock that and have wet fur all the time. Let's see. Oh, a teeth grindstone used to sharpen broken teeth. We can build that right now. Oh, nice. So let's go ahead and build that. Right there looks good. Okay. Why, ouch, Nasty. And welcome to the stream. Why would you say ouch? All right. So now this is the next thing that I really want to prioritize construction-wise. And we have a new happiness level. They are a new well-being level. They're up to level 3. So let's take a look at that. 9 out of 11 beavers have shelter. Not bad. And we've built 3. We've got 2 more houses being built. Oh, teeth grinder. Yeah, that, just the idea of that hurts. It's just the idea of somebody grinding on my teeth is a scary thought. All right. So, yeah, we've got 9 out of 11 beavers housed. We've got 2 to go. We need to get the shower unlocked so that we can get them wet fur. We're working on the carrots. Got a lot of stuff to do. Campfire, we should have that pretty quickly. And I'm just looking through to see knowledge, books, spirituality, shrine, and temple. I like that they've actually split that up like that. I think it was like that before, but I don't remember off the top of my head. A lot of stuff to still add. And we will see how it goes. So, yeah, they are very busy building. And with the addition of the dam over here, we will actually be able to come over here and start working on some stuff too. But right now, the biggest thing is to get at least one of our inventors up and running. And I'm going to prioritize it as well. Takes 5 logs for the teeth grindstone. Let's go ahead and up the priority on that too. All our water barrels are filled, so that's good. I have been playing this now since June of last year. I took off about a month of playing it. I absolutely love it. I do. I have a very bad habit of killing off my beavers through droughts, through starvation and thirst, but I absolutely love this game. There is so much to do in it, and with the new update, it is. I'm looking forward to learning how to utilize that to its fullest extent. Which is really just to say, I absolutely adore this game. I do. From the first time it was told that somebody mentioned it to me and suggested it, it was one of my favorites. But I love games like this to start with. I absolutely love civilization simulators. The whole idea of building a civilization, of taking it from a small population to a huge population and building up all the things that they need is I have not seen Farthest Frontier yet. I have not seen that one yet. If I remember correctly, somebody had suggested it, and it's on my list of things to look into. But, yeah, it's just been, this summer through the last couple of weeks has been incredibly busy for me. I have not had a chance to look at it. So... Farthest Frontier is the new bad boy of city building games. I do have to check it out. From the one thing I'd heard, it sounds definitely up my alley. Most of the games that I play during the daytime are Civilization city builder games. My nighttime streams are more interactive with other players. All right, so our teeth grindstone is done, and it's already gaining popularity. Look at that. Wow. Didn't take long. Oh, goodness, and now it's gone down in popularity. Probably because it's nighttime. I do want to watch and see what happens when the teeth grinder shoots sparks. That's going to be interesting to see. Okay, so we definitely need to up the priority. Oh, it's already built and already housed. Wow. And so we are just waiting on them to plant their carrots. Wow. Oh, let's go ahead and set it. There. Now. Excellent. So, and here comes our first drought in 3 days. So about day 15. Not bad. We've got 3 barrels of water, or 4 barrels of water made. We could go ahead and add a couple more. Okay, each beaver drinks 2 water per day. We have 14 beavers. So that's 28 water per day. So that's 4 days worth of water if we don't have any other beavers. I think my math is right on that. Yep, very first thing. No, not 2 water a day. I thought that was what I had read once. Okay, Vid, correct my math, please. It's 5 water over 2 days. Okay, so 2.5 a day per beaver. So with 11 beavers, that's 27 and a half a day. If I've got my math right. 27 and a half a day, so I've got 4 days. Oh, okay, good. You know, that's the one thing. Food was the one I was never sure about. Food was the one that I had struggled with for the longest time, trying to figure out how much food they ate each day. And I know watching you and Sniper Chris, you guys would talk about all the bonuses with the food. I never really noticed the bonuses, which apparently they don't have now. So I never worried about it. I just worried about which was the fastest food to grow so that I could make sure I had plenty of food. 2.2 water per day, 2.5 food per day. Okay, great. So that's the first time I've actually gotten a straight answer on food. First time. All right, so 2.2 water, 11 beavers, 24.2. Yeah, I got enough water for 3 days, and we are 2 days from the drought. I don't know that I'm going to need it right now, but I'm going to throw an extra water barrel in, especially with all the water that I'm going to have stored up in the river. But too many times I've seen that water go away too quickly, which is why I followed a beaver from birth to death. It is 5 water in 2 days. And they will choose the food that they have the lowest satisfaction in first, if it's available. All right, great. That's why I always tried to keep plenty of all the different foods available, Because I sit there and go, well, I don't like to eat the same thing every day. I can't see the beavers would like to either. But and yeah, I know it's a video game and I know it's programmed in a specific way, but I just can't help thinking that they do have little electronic lives of their own. And there they go, filling up that extra water barrel. So we have enough water now for multiple people on the official disagree with me over keeping plenty of food, a variety of food. I can't see that. Okay. Okay. Oh, on the water, on the amount of water. I, if we just say a minimum of 2.5 or a minimum of 3 water a day, each barrel will make sure that each beaver has water for one day. That's the easiest. That settles it easily. You don't have to worry so much about how many. Just, okay, I've got X number of beavers, each barrel's worth 10. So I need 1 barrel per 10 beavers. And that way, okay. Don't you just love figuring out the math? 2.5 is a good round number, though. I agree there. Yeah, it is. It's a great number to work with. Oh my God, 115 days? Wow. Wow. What did that work out in beaver years? Okay, 0.8 days till our incoming drought. So 0.7, and let's get this filled, guys. Come on. Fill the water. And we're just going to go ahead. And yeah, that's fine. Oh. And the one thing that never seems to get counted into that is, yes, I have basically 150 water potential stored here. There's also the 15 that gets stored in the water pump itself. So we will have plenty of water and no unemployed beavers. Wow. All right, so we have nothing. Oh, let's set that one for blueberries. Carrots are set. Excellent. I do love this. I do absolutely love the interface now. The fact that it's so easy to see things by just going through it. And our water wheel looks like it's done. Let's go check that. Yes. So we have a water wheel down here and nothing hooked up to it. We are going to hook up our lumber mill. And there we go. That gives us that as well. And that's going to allow us the opportunity to do some research. We've got 57 research points. Let's see. How many do we need for our forester? 60. So we need 3 more research points so we can unlock our forester and start. Do you see your peeps wasting time moving water from barrel to barrel? You can stop that by setting all but one, maybe one, to desired equals 0. Wouldn't that empty the water barrels out? I have not usually messed with that. No? Okay. All right. Well, I shall take your advice, which I have done in the past. Yes. And I don't know where they would empty them out to. For all I know, they'd put them back in the river. What the heck, So there we go. But I have taken both of your advice in the past, so I will continue to do so. simply because. And look at all those carrots. Lovely, lovely carrots. There. So that's going to give them food as well. We have housing, we have food, we have water. We have 1.6 days of drought. And this is why I like starting off with those nice, easy droughts. It gives me a chance to get things made before I run out of start running out of things. I can get further into the game. Haha. All right, so we have no available workers. We've got 4 children, 10 adults, 1 empty bed. Wow. And we're up to happiness level 4. Let's take a look. Hunger, 13 out of 14 are happy. Thirst, all of them are met. Sleep, all of them are met. Shelter, all of them are met. 12 out of 14 are met on carrots. 11 out of 14 are happy with the campfire. Might need to build a second one. I mean, there's no might to it. That way they would have plenty of space. Let's go ahead and do that real fast. There. Out of curiosity. Now they'll focus on moving logs instead. There we go. Up to 5. What just improved? No idea what improved. Out of curiosity, have either of you actually had all of your beavers happy with everything? Or have you always had them unhappy with some things? Oh, we lost a beaver to old age. Darn. Okay, so we're still at 14 beavers. Not bad. Oh, you have had them all met? I've always wondered, because I usually have a problem with the rooftop terraces. I cannot seem to get enough rooftop terraces. I've actually in the past resorted to building platforms and putting them up there just to get them into a position. So yeah, let's see. Having all storage of the same type of product being desired means beavers spend time keeping all the storages with that resource balanced when that doesn't really matter. Yeah. Let's not give them any ideas of making it matter. Oh goodness. So okay, so you live there. Excellent. However, with golems it makes it way easier. Ah, okay. Alright, so I need to go ahead and start running a pathway out to our metal facility out here. So we're going to just run that over that way. And oh, son of a gun, that's going to be right into a tree. Come on, get that tree down so I can get, there we go. Now that's going to give us some pathway out, and we can actually see how far our district goes up that way. Oh, okay. Is it just me, or does it go further? So we can't get the metal gatherer yet, but we will get that fairly quickly, simply because I want to get to that point. All right. And we have reached happiness level 6. So, yep, 14 out of 14 beavers are happy with everything we've got. Good. So we got a lot of stuff to do. That is too far west. just put roads out. You know, I know they don't necessarily go that far, but and that's the easiest. That is the easiest collection of metals in this particular map that I've ever found. Oh, look at how dead everything is right now. So if it's too far west, where would you suggest? Okay, let's see. You can use a gather flag to tell range. All flags have a range of 20. Yeah, I'm not putting a gather flag in there yet, so I've still got to finish up getting the research done on it. How many research points? I'm at 99. I want to get my forester opened first. And there we go. Because I do want to get him up and running, and I'm going to put him... If I put him right here, I can put trees on either side of the river. Oh, you make your hard right 3 squares after the slope? Okay, let's see. If I put him here... That's not necessarily a bad place. I can go up that way or over, small spot over on this side. And it's the first one, so Vid is saying to use a gather flag as a proxy for the... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, that's not bad. That's not a bad idea. Okay. All right, so... Dang, I hate putting... I don't really... You know, this is... Okay, we'll put him there. Okay, so let's go ahead and use the gather flag then, and we will see. I don't usually go, let's see, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, normally I build about right there too, but this particular one, what the heck? All right. That's the end of the district right there. Let's go ahead and take that one out. And so yeah, it is hard when you're trying to do things in text, isn't it? All right. So if I move, because pathways are so easy to use, if I go 1, 2, 3 and run the path up this way, which is about where I think that's about where I normally put my pathway anyway. And then continue on up. Yeah, that's about where I normally put a pathway anyway. I can then take out all of this one. For the time being. We may end up moving it later. We'll see. All right, now let's see where our... That's the end of our district. All right, now let's go ahead and grab our gatherer. And dum-de-dum-de-dum. Should be right about... I really don't like putting them that far out. But... yeah. That's usually how I figure out where I need to put it when I get it unlocked. It's not too bad. All right. And that is going to let me, as I get water built up in there, figure out where I want to put all my crops and things. Of course, I also have to figure out where I want to put my golem factory. All right, so that's what we're going to do. Likes to drop 10 flags together quickly. You gather up that many blueberries and things that way, Vid? All right, let's see. Yes, our forester is built. Good. So what we are going to do is we're going to plant some trees. And maples give us 3 wood, or no, 30 days for 8 wood, 24 days for 4 wood. So that's 6 days per wood. Birch is not efficient. That much is... You know what? I'm just going to do what I like to do with the wood. And I'm going to plant a row of maples. Because these do have multiple purposes. There. And then in between a row of chestnuts. And I'll fill those in as time goes on, of course. There. All right. So, yeah, that's good. It gets it started, and that's what I'm concerned with at the moment. Maples and chestnuts, that'll give us food and everything else too. So then we can go ahead and put... I'm not ready to put a gatherer flag out there yet. I want to get more beavers planting and everything else. So, maple chestnut, maple chestnut, maple chestnut, maple chestnut, maples. All right, so we'll worry about filling in gaps later on. But that gives me wood coming in as well as everything else. And that should be a maple tree right there. All right. How are we doing? 13 adults, 1 child, 1 empty bed. So if we go ahead and start building some more housing, not quite, I don't think I'm quite ready for that yet. 179 food. Let's see, 157 wood, 148 water, 146. There we go. And dum-de-dum. All right, what do we need for those golems? We need to get them opened up first. Refinery takes 400 science points. Biofuel tanks takes 200 science points. 500. About 148. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to unlock stairs real fast. There. I'm going to put my observatory right up here on the top. I love that. I think I will put the golem factory up on this particular ledge and then go from there. So we'll see what happens from there. Okay. Maple tree. Oh, no, I can't put maples there yet. Dang it. I can put one maple tree there. All right. Maple, 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 and that's chestnut. Okay. Not something I ever really do a lot of. I don't usually maneuver the map around like this. Huh. All right. So there we go. That's got a lot of our trees lined up. And they're going to take a while to grow, yes, but it will actually give us a dedicated grove of trees and food. Okay. And we can go ahead and put perfect. Slip them in right there. And they are going to gather chestnuts. There we go. Excellent. And let's see. Let's check out our beavers and see how they're doing. Okay, so plus 10, well-being of 5, plus 10 for working speed. Oh, nice. So this is all new stuff. The working speed and movement speed bonuses. Not bad. Okay. I don't usually put a lot of gatherer flags, actually, which may be part of my problem with why my beavers would starve so badly. Manual migration, automatic migration. Again, all new stuff for me. I have not played with any of this, and we have had a couple more beavers die of old age. So, not bad. Anytime a beaver dies of old age, I'm happy. Anything else? No, I'm not. There we go. All right, let's see. What else can we work on right now? I guess we need to go ahead and build, I guess, yeah. I think we need to go ahead and build some new housing, and I'm going to do that. Let's go ahead and go up one level. And dum-de-dum-de-dum. There we go. And now the only thing I'm going to need are some stairs up, which we'll put right there. Like so. Dum-de-dum. There. So that gives us a little bit of a... So to quote you, every time a beaver dies, I'm happy. No, no, no. I'm not happy if they die. I just am happy if they die of old age rather than starvation or thirst or anything else, you know. The idea of my beavers dying of anything other than that, it means they didn't live a long, healthy life. A long, happy life. I want them to live long, happy lives. You know, I liked when I would see a beaver had lived 115 years before it died of old age and left plenty of young beavers behind it. So that's kind of that's going to give us a chance to double our population, which maybe a mistake this early, but we'll see. All right, so we have how many? 100. No, we have 42 science points. And we need a lot for these golems. 1,000 for the observatory. So 1,400, 1,600, 21, 2,850, 3,450, 3,450 science points right now, plus 3,650. 3,700, 4,000, 4,000 science points just to get all of that stuff unlocked. And that's not even including 44, 5. Wow. Oh, I have 500 connected buildings. Oh, okay, they'll be connected soon enough. So, yeah, it's just now a matter of sitting back and waiting for the housing to be built. Cycle 2, day 7. Let's go ahead and start lining up some new water barrels, too. Oh, and that's another thing. 120 for the large water barrel. We're at 72. All right. All right, there. Now, how are we doing on our log pile? 122 out of 180. I'll leave that one set. Okay, let's see. Oh, we can move more trees in. All right, maple, chestnut, maple, chestnut. Maple, chestnut, maple, chestnut. Maples. Okay. All right. How many beavers do we have working there? Just the one? My gosh. That poor little guy's overworked, you know? Huh. I could put another forester over on this side, which would at least give us some more space. Some more tree space. And just looking at our district lines. Eventually, I'm going to put some platforms across here so that they have a bridge at any rate, so that they can get across and over. But right now, that's going to just be laid out for later on. Yeah, because that's just at the edge of it. When I can get a bridge across, that'll go pretty much in front of the water wheel, which should be fine. All right, don't need to migrate any population, but I can go ahead and put another forester in. No, yeah, I don't have enough beavers yet to do everything I want to do. We've got 13 beavers employed. We've got 14 jobs. We've got one child beaver. Okay, I'm going to turn that one off for the moment. That'll let them gather the blueberries. Because the chestnut trees aren't done growing anyway. There's no reason to have them growing, gathering chestnuts that aren't ready yet. There we go. So everybody, full employment. Full employment. Excellent. And we should have plenty of water when we hit our next drought. Should have plenty of carrots too, looking at it. The problem we're going to run into shortly is going to be a lack of wood. And that's another reason for putting in another forester. All right, and I'm going to put this guy. Oh, let's put him right here. Okay. And then all chestnuts. And then I'll figure out where I need to go to with him afterward. Um, looks like he's, oh wow. Good distance. Excellent. So we can put a gatherer, and I'm just, I don't know, it's one of those things. I have not really played a lot in the last month, so still trying to remember everything that I need to do. We'll go ahead and set up to catch all these birch trees. They don't really give us a lot anyway, so it's not a great loss if they get cut down. All right, I do want to change a couple of things here. Oh, I've got some that aren't set to be harvested. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and fix that though. Okay. Now, once these are all cut, that's going to make a big difference in which ones actually get cut at which time. All right, so let's see. I need you cut down right now. You're set to be cut. And you get set. There we go. So that lines up trees for cutting and trees for leaving for food gathering. Not bad. Not too bad. And let's see, that's maple. So we want to go with chestnuts in the next row. And then there. And then there. All right. And then, of course, maple trees in between. There. So that's a good supply of wood. Should be. That's the chestnuts. We need to put a chestnut tree right there. Excellent. I think the one thing that I really like about watching other people play this is seeing the different ways that people actually, you know, the different styles of play that people have. And maple tree, and yeah, there we go. And then the other thing I want to do is I do need these for one reason. You got to have some pine trees regardless. And that should be enough. All right, now the different way people. Okay, the different ways people kill beavers. Okay, okay, Sniper Chris, why is your eye nervously twitching? I know I'm doing something that is making you cringe. So what is it? Oh, I don't cut down all my food trees, and I never cut them down during a drought. I just because of the amount of wood from them. So I tend to double the size of what I want for my trees, so that some of them do end up being cut and replanted, and the others end up as only food. That's why I alternate like that. So, yeah, it when you look at the amount of time it takes to grow the trees, and I actually sat down and worked it all out and figured out the most efficient way. It was just it worked out for keeping me both in food and in wood, because most of the food that I tended to grow at the time was all potatoes and carrots because they grew fast, and wheat for bread, and then spatterdock and cattail root because they just grow faster than the trees do. So we have a drought coming in 2.8 days. So still don't have enough beavers. That's the other issue. How are we doing over here? We do have housing for them. We have 16 open beds. So maybe we'll get some beavers pretty soon. They really messed up the breeding cycle. Oh Lord. So what am I looking forward to? How long is it going to take me to get my 15 beavers? Or 16 as the case may be. Yeah, that's kind of been one of the things that I've been a little worried about, having watched you guys play. However, when you unlock the multifamily houses, they will breed faster. Oh, okay. Well, that just sucks. That absolutely sucks because I hate those houses. I absolutely despise the double and triple lodges. They just don't fit into the scenery well. And that's horrible, I know. Wow. All right, so let's take a look and see what we're going to need to do there. Double lodge, bigger lodge fits more beavers. 6 inhabitants. The triple lodge. The fact that you definitely have to have stairs and everything is what's discouraged me on those the whole time. So now I'm gonna have to get them. Damn. I mean, it's not like the apartments that they have in. Then just make one, hang it off the bank of the river. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Wait a minute. For the first layer? No, for the ones that fit 3 beavers, the mirrored lodges and the regular lodges, you don't need stairs. But for the double lodge and the triple lodge, you always need stairs. The larger houses only flood if the door floods. Yeah. So, well, I could do it. Oh, oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. So you're. Oh, I see what you're saying. I didn't know you could build them in the water. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess because I never really played with them is why I didn't know that. Dang. Now, see, and I've been playing this game for a year. If you blow a hole in the ground, you don't need stairs for the double trips. You see, I've been playing this for a year, and I never realized that. They don't block water flow either. Really? Huh. All right, guys, why didn't you tell me this last year? Oh, my gosh. So I learned something new today. You can also hang them off the side of a cliff. You didn't ask, says Minnie. Yeah, this is true. I didn't, did I? Wow. And I know what it is. I have a picture in my head of what I want my town to look like. And yes, Vid, I do watch you, but I probably didn't see that. I know. Yes, I've slept since then. Oh my God. Okay, guys, I gotta step away from the computer for just a minute. I'm gonna leave this up and running though, so we can keep an eye. We are 0.7 days away from a drought, and I should be back right before that. I just have to go get some socks for my feet. They are getting extremely cold on this air conditioning vent. I'll be right back. Okay, so to continue on, she also needs to wash the shame face out of her eyes. And says, Vid, pick up the exploded pieces of her brain from the walls. We definitely blew her mind. Yeah, it gets even better than that, Vid. I went to get my wool socks because my feet are cold, and Elsinore goes to me, "You're about as observant as a rock." I'm like, gee, all the love here. All right, so we are in a drought, 3.6 days remaining. I missed how long it was going to be, probably 4 days. But we have plenty of water, we have plenty of food, and we have an absolutely dumbfounded Lady Tarragon playing this game. Yes. What can I say? If we didn't care, we wouldn't say anything. I know that 4-day drought, 18 beavers equals 36 dead beavers by the end. Yeah. Uh-huh. I do like that I have 18 beavers now. So we had 3 beavers born in that short time. I had 3 beavers born. Yes. All right, so here we go. We can go ahead. He's got nothing to do in this area. I'm going to leave that particular lumberjack though, because my intent is to, of course, get way over to the metal, gather it up, get my explosives, and make a channel through here and turn all of this into lumber. And probably pine because I do need my tappers for pine resin for doing other things with that. So he's got a job. We'll leave him working. We've got 2 empty positions right at the moment. What is empty? Let's see. A lumberjack flag and a lumberjack flag. Nothing to do in range, and 1 with no available workers. So not too bad. We'll just turn off the one that has nothing to do in range right now. There we go. And he can go to work at the other one that is open, and that should take care of that problem for right now. All right, now let's see. I do want to get some. Okay, here's a question. You guys have been. Don't be a pessimist. That Lady Tarragon can kill way more than that. Thank you, Minnie. I appreciate the faith you have in me. Okay. All right. Chris, Vid, you guys have played with the Terraformer. And I thought I was the Beaver Massacre Master. Okay. Yes, that's what you're there for, Minnie. Okay, you guys have played with the terraforming thing, because I know you've both played the experimental branch. Just because my curiosity is that big, can you use it to make bigger reservoirs? Can you actually, instead of having to use like levees, can you actually build dikes out of terraform blocks? Oh, good. Excellent. That is something that I was really yes, of course, yes, and yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you. That's something that I was really wondering about, because I keep looking at this lake, and it's. I think that's a yes, says Minnie. Yes, I think that's a yes too. I keep looking at this lake, and I keep going, wait a minute. When did they put metals over here? Huh. All right, never mind. The problem I've always had is I've had to need more flat land for a temple or underground warehouse. Terraform. Yeah, that was one of the things I was looking at, is thinking about it. I know that you can build warehouses on top of warehouses and things like that, but the large warehouses, the way they're shaped, they just don't seem to fit. So that's going to be excellent. I keep looking at some of this stuff going, though, if I can build. Ooh, I just thought of this. All right, one of the problems I've always had with this map, and don't get me wrong, I absolutely adore this map, is when I build a dam across here, it's the way they're shaped, with the flat and then up and then it just it hurts my brain to try to figure out how to put them together. Let me put it that way. So anyway, whenever I build a dam up here, I always end up with flooding down here. So, and what I've tried to do in the past is build a dam up here. We're 1.5 days left in our drought. Build a dam up here that, wait a minute. Oh, there's dandelions. Oh, okay. If it doesn't fit, it will be made to fit. Yeah, and I always end up putting platforms in to get it to fit, and it just doesn't. I don't know. It offends my sensibilities. Let me put it that way. It's because the little inlet has an entrance of only one. Possible. Okay. But what I wanted to do, and I've ended up a couple of times doing this. I've had to build levees across right about here to keep it from going down into my whole area, my whole town area. But I don't know. That is a problem for later on as we get more stuff done. But right now, if I can use terraforming to build higher banks, I don't know. This is going to be interesting because there are a lot of things that I've done. You make a gap on the bottom layer for paths or whatever and platform between, and then they stack just fine. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I've had to do in the past. It just I don't know. Okay. There are things that I have done every time I've played, and I'm looking at it going, I can't do that this time because of the new options. They're not going to necessarily work the same way. All right, how are we off? 409 research points. Well, we've got 19 beavers now. Still have 11 empty beds, 1 unemployed beaver. Huh. Okay, so we can actually do something new. And what I want to do, let's go ahead. Our trees are growing. Let's go ahead and unlock. Oh, we don't have to unlock it. The grill is already open. Let's go ahead and build a grill. And I'm going to build it. How close do I want to build it to my... No, I don't have the double lodge unlocked yet. I can go ahead and unlock that. And that will give us housing for 6 more beavers. And that's 150 science points. And... let's see... Oh, so you can, huh? Oh, wow. You know, I've done this up on a cliffside before, but delete two of my singles and replace it with a double. Okay. That would give me place for a rooftop terrace too. For those beavers. If I build them right here, I could get... Huh. Or I could build it... Well, I don't want to go in there. Because that's... All right. We'll build one right there. And then we will take out... Sorry, guys. You're homeless again. There we go. And now we can build... a rooftop terrace. And it still leaves us a little bit of space at the end, which we can put... I'll leave that for right now because I may want to... Oh, a stacked pair of singles? Well... Why would you do a stacked pair of singles? Although I may do that later. I can take out this pair of them and put in another double. Yeah, if we do that. What do you think of that? Because it's the same footprint. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about taking out a stacked pair and putting in another double, and that way we have a rooftop terrace that will feed those 6. Plus, we get rid of that platform there. And it leaves space on the end for if I want to go up or put a water barrel. So let's try that. And that way these guys have neighbors. Yes, I know they're electronic. They don't really matter, but I don't know. I kind of think they do. And take out that one and that one. There. And now, oh, I could actually put a grill right there, which would give them food too. I do need to get some grills in for the grilled chestnuts. There we go. All right, so there. Little community. Now over here we're going to need another excellent. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. And let's go ahead and give them their fire pit, their campfire. That does make sense, though. So you end up with 4 adults and 2 possible kids. Not bad. All right. And that'll give us 2 sets of that. So there we go. All right, let's see. Still at a well-being of 6. Not bad. 3 days into cycle 3. Okay, let's see. How are we doing over here? Ah. Okay. So I need to replace some trees. Dum-de-dum. Chestnut, maple, chestnut, maple. All right. Okay. Two singles has only 2 pairs to breed. The double has 3 pairs to breed. And that is why they breed faster. The babies do not necessarily go in the same house as the parents. Yeah, kind of funny that, don't you think? All right, so maples, chestnuts, maples. That's a maple. And that's a chestnut. There we go. And that's a maple. Goes right there. All right. All right, so none of these trees are set to be cut at all, which is fine. So we can go ahead and drop a couple of gatherers over here for them. And I'm just going ahead and dropping these in now, even though the trees are not quite up to par yet. There we go. These be hippie beavers. Have you seen hippies in their natural habitat? Not recently. Not recently. I haven't been to San Francisco in a while. All right, so we are up to 22 beavers and only 2 open beds. How are our housing needs coming? 52%. It is short 4 logs. Wow. Lacks construction materials. Nice. Beaver orgy leads to... Okay. Beaver orgy leads to more kids. Yeah. Yeah, that does seem to be a thing, doesn't it? All right. Kind of makes you wonder. All right, so the double lodge is being built. Wonderful. And I'm just going to go ahead and run this path down. It's not quite the way I would like it, but it'll work. What the heck? And in the meantime, we're up to 394 science points. Let's go ahead and look and gear workshop, paper mill, printing press. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hippies don't live in San Francisco. They have migrated to infest the Midwest. Oh my God. Not too long ago, I actually watched a documentary on Seattle. I think the hippies have moved up there, to be honest. But yeah, that is definitely a bad thing to go. I love the conversation going on in chat right now. Yeah. But yes, hippies. I cannot remember the last time I saw hippies. But then I live in the South. We don't have a lot of hippies down here. We have a lot of. How to put it nicely? We have a lot of other things here. Okay. So anyway, let's look at this for a minute, and I'm just trying to decide what I want to unlock right now. I could unlock. You know what? I'm going to unlock our scavenger flag for our medals. Of course you don't have hippies in the South. Y'all respect property rights and the Second Amendment. Yes, yes. And family trees that don't fork. And I already got it, Elsinore. I just went ahead and let it through. Yeah. Yeah. We do have that. We do have that. A lot of family trees that, well, we used to have a lot of family trees that didn't fork. As people have moved across country, there's a lot less of that than there used to be. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and unlock our metal scavenger flag. It's 250 science points, leaves us with 179. But let's go ahead and put them out a bit far, but he should be okay. There. And that way, we should be able to get some metals in and start working on some of the stuff there. Arkansas family tree is more of a family bramble. Yeah. Yeah, my sister moved to Arkansas several years ago and is practicing law up there, and she will tell you she loves the state. She does. She loves the area she lives in. But she says the people there are they sometimes she looks at them and goes, should have stayed in Alabama. All right, so let's take a look and see. We've got our metal scavenger now out there. He should be out gathering. No available workers in the district. We've got to get some more beavers up and running. We've got 4 children, 18 adults, 1 job unoccupied. So as soon as we get that up and running, we should have some metal gathered up. So what I want to do is, because we are gathering up new resources, let's go ahead and I'm going to set There are no carrots in this one anyway, so that's fine. I'm just going to set this one particular warehouse right now to nothing but berries, and we're going to build a second warehouse and use it for metal. I'll build it up closer to the metal gatherer. I have to say this. I have to say this about Alabama. When we moved here, and this is just one of those things. When we moved to Alabama, my mother cried for 3 days. She did not want to move here because of all the things that she had heard. Before long, though, she absolutely loved the state. It just became home to her because the people that she met and worked with were so good. And I'm going to move all of our planks to this particular warehouse. Dee-dum. Is it bad that I just want to play as a gun tank from Gundam? Alas, the game isn't out yet. You know, Aaron, I don't know. I'm trying to figure that game, the whole premise of that one out. All right, I haven't looked at it yet, to be honest. Paper, pine resin, planks. There we go. All right. I'm in the town region. You don't travel to, you travel through. Yeah, that's not bad. I'd like to introduce my wife, sister, grandmother, aunt, daughter-in-law. There is only one woman over there. Yes, like I said. No, Alabama is actually not that bad. It actually is a lot. Certain areas of the South are like that. You know, there are reasons that we say the best thing coming out of South Carolina is I-20. And I am, to anybody here who is from South Carolina, it's a joke. It really is. It's a joke. I know it's West Virginia. Yeah. Okay. West Virginia gets a bad rap too. That is one beautiful state, I will say that. I have absolutely loved going through West Virginia, driving through it. Just absolutely gorgeous country up there. But I'm glad I don't live there. I will say that. Just because their economy is so bad. It's a hero shooter with various Gundams that are used. It has a similar style to something like Overwatch, though the modes are different. John Denver Lice. It is a beautiful state, but when you figure how small it is and its history, it's son of a gun, I have forgotten what I was doing. Warehouses, that's what I was doing. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have really distracted me there. Wow. No, it is a beautiful state, but the amount of just poverty there, you know? The county of Norfolk in the UK is similar. They say Norfolk used to be underwater not long ago, but that still doesn't explain why the people there have webbed feet. And murdering beavers in record numbers quite efficiently. Normal for Norfolk is a thing. Yeah, yeah. It's sad though when you think about it that there are areas like that that people actually do think like that. I I used to say, and this is bad. One of my sons lives with his dad in another county, because his dad is in bad shape, and he wants out of that county so badly because of the fact that it is just still so heavily old fashioned. And I'm trying to be nice. I really am trying to be nice. I don't want to call them rednecks, but yeah. He's like, I want to get where people actually have progressed into the future, but it's horrible that there are still places that deliberately lock themselves into a mindset. That I guess that's the best way to say it. All right. So there. Now I've got a warehouse for metal and for blocks, and I need to build a smelter. I've got to get the smelter unlocked though first. Do we have the points for it? No, we're still short 10 points. Once I get the 10 points, I'll build a smelter right next to the metal scavenger, and that warehouse, and they should be able to get that built and running pretty quickly. So, part of the U.S. where they still think electricity is witchcraft and progress should have stopped a couple of decades before the steam engine. Yeah, when you look how big the United States is, there really are places like that, and it's not just in the South. It really isn't. All this because I called these hippie beavers. Blame it on me. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that did start the conversation off in that direction, didn't it? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we are still trying to build a couple of things for our little guys so that they have plenty of resources. Yes, yes, yes. Day 10 of cycle 3. We may actually make it through 4 cycles, with no problem. Wow. Very efficient little fellows, aren't they? And we can put out a couple more maple trees. Okay, let's see. And Mini Flames goes, nope, it's Starkiller's fault. He's not here to defend himself. Plus, he's from Florida and in no position to sling mud. Florida man. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Anytime I see a thing that starts Florida man or Florida woman, I'm like, cringe. What happened now? All right, so we have a campfire. Can't get all the materials. We're waiting on wood. That's our big problem now, is we've got to wait on our trees to grow. And yeah, it does take time. But that said, ooh, I could put another forester up here and plant pine trees, which are our fastest growing trees. The birch are fastest, but they don't give us much. No, the birch take 9 days for 1 wood, 7 days for 2 on the pine, 12 days for 3 on the maple. let's see. There's a website where you can put in your birthday and it tells you what Florida man did that day. All right, so we have 21 beavers, 21 adults, 8 children, 29 beavers altogether, 1 empty bed, 2 unemployed beavers. I need to put them to work doing something. Hi, Jedco66, welcome to the stream. And he goes, oh no, Vid is here. And Chris, oh no, there goes the stream. Hey, don't pick on them. They are 2 of my favorite streamers. And thank you, Jedco, for the follow. I appreciate that greatly. Okay, so I have 2 beavers I have to put to work, and I really need to get some more. But yeah, that did seem to help my population growth. So, still need to get more. You know, I think I can't build another forester right now because I don't have the materials. I have 3 buildings that are lack materials for construction. What is first? Small warehouse, small warehouse, small warehouse. So my warehouses are definitely in a little bit of a problem, a little bit of a pickle right now. We've got to wait on those trees to grow. And Call Me Vid goes, one of your favorites is one of your favorite streamers, and here I thought you had standards. So much for that. Shoot, what was I going to say? Oh my gosh. Yeah, totally lost my train of thought there. Wow. Oh man. Hey, you have to admit. Timberborn players are definitely a unique group of people. Okay, so now let's see. We are going to go ahead and wait for our trees to finish growing. I could go ahead. Oh God, I don't want to do it, but yeah. I'm going to go ahead and set some of these pine trees to be harvested. I actually set them up for another purpose, but we need wood. So there we go. And they are already grown, so there. That will give us a little bit more options there. And let's take out these particular areas. But we can go ahead and cut that one down. There we go. So, and I have an injured beaver. Oh no. What is wrong with her? She's 36. She's from District 1. She lives in a lodge mirrored. She's unemployed. And she has an injury which has given her a -2 to her well-being. Oh, the poor little thing. So we definitely need to get some more of this stuff unlocked. These new things. The medical facilities. Wow. I wonder how she got injured. It doesn't even tell us. Refuses to work. Well, darling, I guess I would refuse to work if I were injured too. So working in the lumber mill? Oh, okay. Oh, is she my lumber mill beaver? There's somebody working there. Okay, no. All right. Oh, and we're getting low on water. That's not good either. Son of a gun. Come on, give me more wood. Lots more wood. How are my trees doing? They're growing slowly. Anyway. Okay, so we have a happiness level of 7, well-being score of 7. Of 8? Wow. So it went up some. Grilled chestnuts, campfires, rooftop terrace. Hmm. One injury. Hmm. This actually does make a little. She might fall carrying water. Oh no. Lumber mill is the only building you have that can cause injuries. Hmm. Is it really? I guess so. Wow. Well, no, she might have gotten burned at the grill. She might have gotten burned grilling chestnuts. You know? Have you seen how bad those burns can be? All right. So we need to build some more stuff. We need more housing, we need more beavers. We have 2 unemployed. We need to put them to work. I need to got carrots prioritized. I could put some potatoes in and then put another grill, and then I have the grill does not cause injuries. Oh, okay. The only food related building that can cause injury is the grist mill. Okay. Hmm. If it doesn't require power, it won't cause injuries except the mine. Really? And that is interesting. I would have figured because, fire and all that, but okay. Um I think I need another water pump. I don't think I have enough water pumps now. So let's go ahead and put in a second one right there. And the reason I'm thinking that is I'm looking at the amount of water in our barrels that is very low. So, I wouldn't see where the observatory would be able to cause any injuries because its power is pretty much passive. As far as I'm aware, it's only industry that causes injuries, not cooking, etc. Nice. Well, again, let's not give them any ideas, you know. That would be, I mean, we can give them a lot of ideas, but let's not give them any ideas of more ways to injure beavers. Okay, so I need to unlock that. I need to unlock the medical facilities. 414 points. Let's just take a look real fast. Oh, dehydrated. Yeah, yeah. I definitely need that new water pump. So, also more advanced industry causes more injuries. Fall downstairs, drowning, too late. Okay, Elsinore. Okay. All right. So, we got to get this particular. Let's go ahead and set that as high priority. Um, hmm. Should be able to get that built quickly. 2.6 days to the drought. and just have to get them watered. Wow. This is again new for me. I've not played with them actually needing more water and all that. So yeah, I have tried to keep them watered, but it has not always worked. Let's see what's going on here. Scrap metal 15 out of 20. Okay. And let's take a look at science. Oh, it's under well-being. There we go. 80 for that. All right. Here's a question. Okay, and Jedco goes, I may have accidentally have blown up a beaver. He was too slow. I have never blown up a beaver. I can say that. I can say I have never killed a beaver by blowing him up. I may have starved them, dehydrated them, drowned them, left them homeless, but I have never blown them up. And Minnie goes, oh dear, I'm the responsible adult. Oh Lord. Yeah, unfortunately, or fortunately, as the case may be. Okay, quick question on the healers. Do the healers work without the medical beds, or do you have to have, or do they not work without the medical beds? So that is a question that you need medical beds. You do need the beds. Okay. So in effect, to open it up, you need, okay, so you need the beds. Do you need the healer as well, or is it medical beds work without healers, not the other way around? That's what I wanted to know, because looking at it, if you had to have both, that's 480 points. That's a lot of points. All right, so let's go ahead and we will open up the medical beds. That's only 80 points. And now we can put a medical bed up. Oh, let's put one. Dum-de-dum. We'll just slide it one in right there next to the housing. And one right there next to the housing. And now the other thing I want to go ahead and open up. Let's go ahead and open the shower and give them the ability to have wet fur. Ha ha. And this is interesting. Ah, there we go. Just like that. And that will give this side a lovely shower as soon as it's built. And I'm just trying to get these lined up. OSHA isn't allowed in my colonies. My peeps cry and complain about injuries and lack of health care, says Vid. Really? I can't believe you would do... Well, I was going to say I can't believe you would do that to your poor little beavers, but I have seen how you guys play, sending them off on migrations to die of yeah, and you call me bad, I swear. I've never intentionally sent them off to die. Oh my gosh. I tell them the promised land has all the time in the world for you to recover from injuries. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it. I actually do. That is so funny. That is so funny. All right, so we've got quite a bit going on. We're still trying to build up our trees. I'm really sitting here looking at it going, I really ought to just let everybody build up. We've got 27 beavers, 3 beds open, no children, 27 adults, 6 unemployed beavers. I've got to get them employed somehow. If I build another farmhouse, that will employ a couple. You know what I ought to do, and I haven't done it yet, is I ought to put the promised land where you have the rest of your life to recover. Oh, goodness. Once I had... Wait a minute. Hang on. Once I had 126 beavers with broken teeth, then how did you expect me to cut down their trees? Jedco, I have 2 inventors up here in the corner, right behind my district center. The promised land where you have the rest of your life to recover. I love it. This is so wild. Sometimes you guys are so cruel. Seriously, these poor little creatures. I thought I was bad. I unintentionally kill them. I unintentionally make them hurt. Broken teeth just makes cutting trees slower, doesn't stop them. Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't, but still. Their well-being demands. Oh, here comes the drought. And we don't have all our water stored up. No. 4 days for this drought. Well, I do have 2 water pumps now. All right. Let's see. What does it say on the water pumps? Productivity is 91%. Don't need sharp teeth to pick berries or crops either. This is true. Just make more lumberjacks. It's free. Wheel costs resources. The purpose of meat is to make the grand creation. Yeah. Oh, quite possibly. I'm trying to think. I might, with 30 beavers, and yes, we have 30 beavers, I might need another water pump. I know at one time I knew how many water pumps you needed per one pump per 10 peeps. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, and I just kind of got behind a bit on it. So, yeah, how am I off on wood? 26 wood. I don't have the wood quite yet for another one. So, we're going to wait till we've got some build up on that, and then I'm going to put in 2 new water pumps. We definitely have a warehouse that is stocking metals. That's great. Should be stocking metal blocks, 10 metal blocks and 10 scrap metal. Good. So the next thing I need is, wait a minute, how am I getting metal blocks already? I haven't put in a smelter yet. How am I getting metal blocks? Interesting. I'm not. I didn't think I was. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I have 14 scrap metal. I was looking at that going, wait a minute, there's something wrong there. Yeah. Definitely need to sit down and play more. Definitely, definitely. Up to happiness level 9. Yay. Okay. So our little guys are getting happier, which is fine. Dum. The shower's popular. If we look at the popularity of it. Oh, goodness. See, I like actually taking care of them and making them happy. There's just something about it that makes me feel good. It just, yeah, it costs resources, but there comes a point where, what else are you gonna do, you know? Okay, let's go ahead and unlock the smelter. Now the smelter needs power. So before I do that, I want to go ahead and let's take a look. Where's our power? There we go. Haha. I am going to unlock the windmills. There. Okay. Now, method to my madness, which is not really necessarily all that mad. If we start out with windmills, and for this we need and this is going to be really kind of odd. I'm going to go ahead and put them up on platforms from the beginning because I do want them to be able to reach where I want them to go. All right, so there we go. And I have spent a lot of time working out my windmills in the past just to make sure that I got them where I wanted them. And now I have not enough science points for the smelter, but how many do I need? 300. We're at 247, 248. So it won't be long for that. There we go. They seem to appreciate it for some reason. Yeah, they do. Why wouldn't they? It makes them more productive. I think, anyway. And yeah, I know, probably not, but now, if you click and drag the power line, it will change directions. Really? Okay. At the moment, I'm just starting this up, but this whole area is going to end up being pretty much windmills. Maybe a couple of batteries as I get everything else undone. Oh, you know what? That would be neat. I'm really looking forward to that mechanical battery. Looking forward to figuring it out, but a lot of that is going to be definitely in the future. Let's see, 28 beavers, 2 beds open. I guess we need to go ahead and line up another. Another house or two, another lodge or two. Hmm. Let's see. I'm thinking if I put another couple of double lodges here, or maybe even a triple lodge, if we're going to talk about yeah, beaver orgies, let's unlock that and figure. Oh, that's not bad at all. I mean, I couldn't put two there side by side, but I can definitely put the one. And then, hmm. Hmm. 0.2 days left in our drought. Hmm. All right, so once those berries are done, I'll put some pathway there. And then we can put in our next I'm just going to take all of these ones out. They're not doing any good anyway, and they do have all the carrots. We got 350, 230, 339, 340 berries, 13 carrots. I need to put some more carrots out. 6 chestnuts. Wow. One building lacks power. It'll get power in a minute. I need to put a windmill down here too. That would be great. Decisions. 55 science points. I've got a way to go before I can get. Really, don't know how the injury chances scales, but smelter is roughly 3 times more likely to cause an injury than a lumber mill. Hmm. Interesting. All right, so the drought's over. We should be getting water coming through, and this is the thing that really makes me want to save up all those make all those reservoirs. That was a short drought, and you look how far down our water has gotten. That is just that's part of why have always been so adamant about building deep reservoirs with lots of water storage. So yeah, if I can get where I can terraform it and make deeper reservoirs, and that's true too. I was pumping through the whole drought, wasn't I? Yeah, I'm having to Remember, you may make all the suggestions you want, Vid. I will gladly take suggestions at any time. All right, I want to go up and take a look. Let me see. I'm up to 200. No, 83 science points. I need more inventors. I need to get that observatory done. But that's going to be a ways in the future. Look to the east. See where the lake is too deep and has a bit of a cove after the falls? Right here. The area that has driven me nuts for I don't know how long. Because that is the bottom. Oh, that's way too far east. Okay, right about here. Right after the falls. I normally would put a dam right across here and lower this area to make it yeah, that's where I normally will end up putting a dam, and it I always end up with levees to make it reach the height. So yeah, right at the moment I don't have the wood for it, but I could go ahead and start setting it up. So let's go ahead. Do we have the stuff for levees? No, I'm not quite up to the science points yet. Usually what I do is I will dam from this point right here over and then dig all this down. It can only go one more down, but it's not a bad area, and then I can take all this down too, and that makes it much deeper. And then I usually will put a couple of at least a couple of pumps down this way. So just waiting on the science points. There's no reason to go deeper there. You don't think? So I built floodgates along the district borders in that area. Yeah, but with the mechanical pump I can go down 4, I think it is. So, wait a minute. Okay. Well, that saves me a lot of time and explosives too. Because then all I need to do is take that one down 1 level, which would make it too deep. All right. I bow to your expertise. All right. And yeah, that actually will help out quite a bit. Although yeah, okay. All right, so let's go ahead and unlock our levees. And I'm going to have to, take out some trees real fast. Let's start. There we go. And then, all right, this is the one thing. This is the one thing that I always have. You know, if you were on hard mode, then 4 deep for show. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure where I want to put them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That looks good. And then I need 2 platforms. Can't unlock the double yet, but I could put 2 singles. I can wait on the double for right now. There we go. The big thing is I got to take out a row of trees. So that I have a path to get across them to build the thing. No, you don't fill in the corners. That's a waste of resources. The only reason I ever put in a platform is so that they have a path to get across and build. If it were not for that, I wouldn't. You have tons of resources? You know what? The flip am I doing? Son of a gun. I just thought of this. I don't have to take out any trees. There. All right. And then we can take out that pathway that does not need to be there. There we go. Oh. Yeah, that would probably be better. Now, here's okay. Let's try that. Wrong but oh, God bless it. All right. So that makes sense. All right. Well, we'll do it and see. And that'll save me a platform all the way around. Except for the one that I just built there. Then the only reason I would end up doing it is if I wanted to use that as a roadway across, which I have, which is what one of the things I usually do. But yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right, so where are we? Let's see, cycle 4, day 5, and we can go ahead and turn that on. There we go. Now I have one unconnected building. Let's go ahead and put out some pathway there. That should give us some more beavers. We have 9 open beds. All of them in that building, I would imagine. Nice, not bad at all. I do need to take these trees out, though, so I can build water pump. Oh, shoot. Something else I can fix. Dum-de-dum-dum. There we go. Look at nighttime, see how many babies get made. I wager 7. All right, we'll see. Okay. That is neat, though. Looking at that, I'm trying to figure out. Wait a minute. Okay, that's that particular thing. Okay, how much wood? Oh, I have 190 wood. Good. How many science points? 113. Still not enough for our smelter yet, though. Did I adjust those trees? No, I did not. Let's take out those. All right, here's a question for you, Vid. Putting in water pumps down here. Should I put to make everything nice and even? Should I put in platforms, levees, or wait till I get terraforming opened and put in wood and put in dirt? Personally, I like the idea of platforms because it lets water go underneath them. All right. Platform so you have more water. That's what that was what I thought. All right. And I am going to have to open the double platform. Do I have 150? No, not yet. Okay, so let's see. I'm just looking at this right now, so. Only 2 babies. That's kind of sad, isn't it? All right, so we need 1. We could get 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 that way? Huh. You count 8? Wait, you count 8 what? 8 water pumps or 8 babies? Let's see. Maybe 10? Depending on which way I went. Let's go down here and let's see. If we started here, nope, that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I can get 9 pumps in with no problem across this way. Um No, I can't build them on the dam Jedco, but I could put pathway across the dam and put platforms out over the water. And that way they just walk up to them from the dam itself. Yeah. Uh-huh. And that's the thing about it. I can actually put them all out. I could actually fill this whole area with yeah. Hmm. Let's see. If I built them, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I could put platforms build. Path from the stair, yeah. Hmm. It's just how to turn them. All right. That's not good. Hmm. Yeah, that's platforming west to east is probably best. One pump will need to wait for boomite. Yeah, yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, we can do that. And that lets us go ahead and put in the first one of the bunch. Right. Put 2 platforms there. That will get 1. Put 1 there. That's 2. Not yet. I will unlock it shortly. I was just waiting on the points, which we now have there. All right. So put, that would be 1, 2. 3, 4. Oh, okay. So just make sure. Dang it. You're saying run the pumps this way. Okay. So then I'll run. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. So then run platforms, and just to get this lined up right. So we'll start like right about here and come out this way. So we'll actually need 3 platforms per. Okay. Think that's a good location for them? Looks right? Okay. And then, okay, and then that would be why we would need to wait on dynamite for the others. Okay, that works. So we have to have, actually have to have 3 platforms, right? 2 for the thing and then 1 for the pathway, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Turn it the other way? That way? Twitch delay. Yeah, don't that does cause a little bit of a problem, doesn't it? All right. So if we put them this way, then I can put pathway, and that actually will let me put it that much closer to the edge there. And that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Path on the west side. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right. So I'm figuring probably 7 until we get dynamite and can take some of this hill right here out. So, all right, let's go ahead and slide in our pathway. All right, which will line up pretty much right with those stairs as soon as I get those trees out of the way. All right, just to make sure. That look right? And yes, I paused the game so that I don't end up building if I don't need it. And hey, we got 8 babies. Perfect. Okay, wonderful. All right, then we can start laying out water pumps. All right, so there's going to be 1 there, which we can't put out because there's trees in the way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll have room for more as time goes on. Okay, there we go. I did set those trees up to be cut, didn't I? Yes. Excellent. You need a jack over there. Your current jacks can't reach. Oh, place a lock over there. Or a jack or jack. Place what? Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, a lumberjack. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have enough beavers to do that, don't I? Okay, and we'll just put him right here. There. And now he's unconnected by the district, but that's fine. We can fix that easily too. Your keyboard wasn't registering. I've had that problem in the past. There. This is not bad. This is not a bad start to this game. And I actually went up all those stairs. I didn't have to. I could have run around the edge here. But, yeah. So, oh, you know what? Lumber gotcha. I was playing a game last Thursday, Bear and Breakfast, and my keyboard locked up, and I could not get him to move at all. Half the keyboard just would not register what I was doing. Was absolutely frustrating. I was sitting there going, I can't believe I'm going to have to buy a new keyboard to finish playing. But yeah, I hate when keyboards do that. All right, so we are actually getting there. We'll actually have plenty of water. I might need to, once I can get some more science points. We're up to 124. How many do I need for that smelter? Because I really need to get 300. I really need to get those metal blocks made. Oh my goodness, my nose is itching now. I want to get where I can put in all those wonderful things like the water dumps and get some more water into these areas so that we can plant more trees and more foods and all that good stuff. We could actually, let's see, how many did I put in? Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's going to put 6 people to work. We have 38 beavers, 8 unemployed, 8 children. So that's 6. Let's go ahead and put a second farmhouse in. Although what I want to do is it even open? No, 150 points for the aquatic farmhouse. So much stuff. How are we doing down here anyway? All right, let's set some priorities real fast. And I'm going to set those two at a higher priority, which means, of course, that there we go. All right. And then all of this there. So there, that'll get us at least 2 of our water pumps done fairly quickly. 13 days into cycle 4. And I keep looking at it going, I really need to build a second farmhouse. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to build it right here at the edge of everything. Yes. And we're going to set it for potatoes. And we'll build a second grill. But the big thing is, I do want to make sure there that we have plenty of potatoes as well. $38 beavers, wow. 22 adults, or 22 employed, 9 unemployed. I need to build a hauling post and a builder's hut. Especially a hauling post. Those are so necessary. Especially as we get more beavers in. All right, and let's go ahead and build a second grill over here. This one we'll put for potatoes. Three days till the drought. Yeah, right there's good. That does concern me. The just trying to get the water pumps built. And the priority or the distance in the district center from the district center. So I may need to shorten up the road between them. So yeah, if we take out, oh God, if I take out this row of trees, that might let me make a little bit faster road. Or shorter. We'll see. Okay, there we go. And I'm just trying to see if I can get a little bit faster, shorter distance over to the water pumps from there. from the district center. If they don't have to go up all that distance, it might make it that much more efficient. Well, we'll see as that goes on anyway. All right. 1.7 days till our drought. 4 cycles. That's not bad. And 226, almost to the 300 I need for the smelter. Wonderful. So what's going on with this? Can't get all the required materials. Oh, it needs gears. Damn it. I knew there was something I was forgetting. So we are going to have to unlock the gear workshop. Dang, 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 before I unlock the smelter. Okay. Put it down next to the sawmill. If the sawmill is the area you get right now the most injuries from, I wonder how many you get from the gear workshop. Huh. I don't know why I didn't pay attention to that, other than, yeah, not playing for a while. So there we go. Let's see. Altogether, there are all too many games out there to play. You know that? When you think about it. Okay. 1 day till our drought. I'm going to just speed everything up a bit. I want to see how fast we can get this stuff done. Now they do have plenty of water, it looks like, right at the moment. How are we doing over here? They've not even gotten down here. And too far from the district. Build more paths or builders. That's the only problem that I was having. Can I go? Let's see. Don't really want to come around this way, but if we take out that row of trees, path through the river? Okay. I didn't even... Of course, now it's in the middle of a drought, so we're not going to have all the water we need yet. All right, we'll see how that works. Maybe I need to put stairs down there. Okay. Yeah, I had forgotten to stair down. I caught it. All right. And just because just in case. There. Busy little guys, aren't they? All right, so let's take a look from our district center. Oh, okay, that's gonna work. That should work out fairly nicely. At least there's enough water to keep the trees that I've got planted alive. Probably need another lumberjack out this far. Where's the lumberjack here? Gatherer, gatherer. No, he should be getting those trees. Why is he not? Oh, because they're not set to be cut. Okay. Yeah, I'm not actually that worried about it at the moment. It's one of those things where when they cut them down, I'll just get them at that point. Yeah, they've already started cutting them there. It looks like... Oh, no, they haven't. Okay. All right, let's change the priority. There we go. Normally, I've already done that. Yeah. I hate coming back to a game after I have not played in a while. I got another couple of games like that. Patron is one similar. It's another civilization city builder that is a lot of... It's really interesting. Very, very easy to play. You start out having to survive winter and... We played through that. I think it took me to play through, at the time, the entire game, maybe 3 months, once a week. And then I went back to play it a little while later, and I was like, okay, I gotta figure out what I was doing. Because they had some really good updates there. Now that should make that much faster to get around getting water and everything. And just to make a little bit more pathway. There. Okay. Oh, we can build our smelter now, finally. Yay. And it'll get powered as soon as we get those bloody gears unlocked. Nice. Okay. All right, so they are definitely building. We just have to get them down there. Oh, wow. All right. Let's set that to high priority. I think that is one of the things I like the best about this game, though, is that when you click on it, you can see everything. And when you click off of it, you get that beautiful water view. Oh, look how high our water is. Absolutely wonderful. All right, 39 beavers, no empty beds. Time to build some more housing. The question becomes where to build. We have 14 unemployed beavers, so we really need to wait for a little bit on that. If I can get them all employed, then I will worry about getting more beavers in. Right now, the big thing is to get these water pumps done, and they are really, oh, they are really working on that now. Look at that. Look at them go. Lovely little guys. Now, we have 81 science points. How many do we need for our large water tanks? 120? Okay. All right. So we are on day 4 of cycle 5. We have managed to not kill anybody due to thirst or starvation. Anybody who has died has been from old age. Yes. Doing good. Excellent. Wonderful. Yay me. Gotten a lot of helpful advice today. Made some eyes twitch. Oh my goodness. I think that's the thing that I really I haven't starved or dehydrated. You're not trying hard enough. I'm actually trying not to kill them. It is my joy in life not to kill them, to give them a great, happy life. It's like, okay, I've watched people play The Sims 2, The Sims 3, Sims 4, and they do everything they can to kill their Sims. I, on the other hand, work the other way around. I cheat to give them the best possible lives possible. The best lives possible. I don't like them dying. I want them to live happy, healthy, complete. Raise lots of little families. When they die, I feel like a miserable person. I killed them, and it wasn't intentional. So we're looking at our wonderful levees being built across our lake, and seeing that. I don't try to kill my peeps, but if a couple of ants get stepped on, I just walk through the soles of my shoes. Oh God, that is great. That is great. Okay, so we are definitely getting close on at least the levee depth of this dam system, which quite honestly is not bad. Even if we didn't get fully through it, we should have enough. We should have enough water stored up to, for a while. And I love that. I don't know why I never thought I never thought that they would actually follow paths under the water. And I've put down paths under the water by accident a large number of times. Oh goodness, I have a couple of thirsty beavers. Look at that. Oh wow. Oh, okay, there, he went and got some water. Nice. Anytime I'd put in like stairs and all to get them down a level, but I never really thought about putting paths in to get them around once they were down. I just let them swim, The heck, they're beavers. They know how to swim. All right, so we have currently 39 beavers. We have 4 working pumps, which is not bad. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 barrels. Again, not bad, not great, but it's a start, and that's the big thing. It's a start. All right, so yeah, I think. Let's see, we're in day 8 of cycle 5. I think this might be a good spot to stop for this week. They are really doing not too badly. Our colony is growing slowly. Ooh, I wonder. With the dam in place and all this, I should be able to go ahead, run my pathway across here and build some more housing out in this way, and then I can use levees or eventually terraforming to make some I'm gonna have to get the water dump, because if I can put my water crops up in levied ponds up here, that will work out a lot better than building them in the river, where I can actually build housing for my beavers. So, okay. All right, this is going to be where we're going to stop for this week. We've got, we're 10 days into cycle 5. We are about halfway through the bottom levee of our newest reservoir for our water pumps. We've got trees growing. I need to set up our chestnut trees here for cutting. We've got our maples and chestnuts over here that are set. Got plenty of more trees up this way. We've got 261 science points. Our happiness or well-being level is at 8. 39 beavers, 13 unemployed. I've got to get them to work. But yeah, this is not a bad spot to stop for this week. And we will come back to it next week and continue on our journey to learn the next newest things in the game, the golems and terraforming. Still waiting on those gears. Let's take a look at our gear factory before we go and figure out what's going on with it. And yeah, it's still waiting on construction materials. So I'm not going to set it yet. We'll wait till the dam is built, and then we'll worry about it at that time. But that's going to be it for today for this particular build in Timberborn. Now I will be back tonight at 8 p.m. with Star Trek Online. Yes, I'm going to raid Sniper Chris. I'll be back tonight at 8 with Star Trek Online. We are playing the Emperor's Will event and the Temporal Agent event, both going on at the same time in that game. On Thursday at 1, we'll be playing Bear and Breakfast. I've got one more resort there to do, and we will pretty much be finishing that game up over the next couple of weeks. Thursday night, 8 p.m., we'll be playing more Star Trek Online. Sunday at 1, we continue on our adventures with Raft. Wonderful game, an excellent game for building things in. Not to mention exploring a watery world. And then 8 p.m. Sunday night, we will be playing Astroneer. We have gotten all of our planet cores done in that game. We've got 4 or 5 planets left to find probes on. And then we will be sitting around figuring out whether we are going to continue just exploring the solar system in that game or finding something new to play. But we will let you know as time goes on. So I hope you all have enjoyed yourselves today. If you have and you're not a follower, please consider giving me a follow. If you are a follower, thank you so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. All right, so let's save our game. There we go. And exit to main menu. And let's go see one of my 2 favorite experts play this game. And we are going to raid Sniper Chris. I have not YouTubed it. I really should. I don't know. I just haven't gotten into the habit of uploading the videos to there. And other than that, I wouldn't really know what else to do. But yeah, I should send them up to YouTube. I think I will start doing YouTube as a future thing. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Let's go see Sniper Chris. And yeah, I was putting some stuff up there, but it was a kind of a sporadic thing. I really should put Timberborn up there though. All right, so here we go. Let's go see Sniper Chris. He's got one person watching him right now. Let's give him some more. All right. Until next time, I hope y'all have a great week. I'm Lady Tarragon, and we'll talk to you again soon. Here we go.